actually know what to do like this.
That one should be working. Can you tell me if the firmware update is finished or if it failed? No, not right now. The only one that's working right now is that one and that one.
That, those two on the end there?
Yeah. So we're just finalizing and setting everything up right now.
Got it. watch. I want to say
Yeah, that was really weird at the end of your bed.
Did you get some first feedback out of that thing? Yeah, a little bit. I think that's the six. That's the small one, so it's not as big as the
It was, you definitely feel like it was pretty bad, and then we were installing it a little bit, but I mean, it was cool.
You didn't even buckle yourself in.
I didn't know.
What kind of place is it?
It's
I think that's, is it the default?
No, it looked like a 180.
Oh, okay.
not for the competition. It will be. I believe this particular one is the net rival. I can't remember. Take the plane. It's really static. It works with any camera, so it's just $60.
So how do I don't have this force feedback or something?
Let's see. Stare at the dot. Officially. Yes. Should have seen the buttons on the right side of the drive. Tom was showing me the little tool. They have the MOZA stuff. I was there with my son a few weeks ago. I asked him, hey, it's not this. Do not.
What is the sequence?
Sorry?
What is the sequence?
The frame itself is next level racing. It's racing.
If you've got your own chair, maybe you don't want your chair to go to this, you can buy a setup to put all your stuff on it for under $100. I've got one set up for my truck stuff because I don't want it on. So I've got it set up. I throw it up there and if I had another corner, I'd do the exact same thing.
What I did was I put some shelves on so I could still make a two-room.
Like you just try to do.
There's a lot of other
Other than it's just I'm just nervous because
When I used to teach pilots, there were things So I'm busy with that all the time. Then I've got other volunteer stuff that I do. One of my busiest things, I run a seaplane and do aviation stuff with them. They keep me really busy. So between that and Earth and a couple other volunteer things,
Are you wait for the?
Everything's going on here. I don't know why this one's not working on this one. I do not know. MOZA work with National STOL. Immediate reset.
starting the flight. Keeps the anticipation of the GI dice.
That one doing just head tracking. That's off my camera there. Yeah. So we're both. It does, yeah. Yeah, yeah. It's his looked like it was mostly. Yeah. So he did a calibration on the eyes. Is there a way to make it so like you can sit up more? Yeah. You can still change the camera. Okay. Okay. It just goes on my camera position. Yeah, so be careful that you don't think I'm the same. Him running into him, yeah. MOZA panels aren't out yet.
So they're not out yet. I don't think they're going to Q3. They would know on there exactly what it is.
It's definitely the best feeling panel.
Yeah, it feels great.
Cool. Yeah, thank you. Awesome. There we go.
No, I'm just, well, actually, all I'm interested in is, I'm only interested in the ice track. I know that's being.
Yeah, sit down and try it. Get in there. We'll be here till 2 a.m. So whatever. Yeah, maybe at the end of the show if you guys aren't going out to dinner. We'll go to dinner and back and we'll be here. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. All right. Yeah. We'll go like 8 p.m. Yeah. I bet you're mentioning clients. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Pretty good steak in here. Yeah. Great. Pretty sick.
watching. We're all having fun. Yeah,
I haven't recalibrated it. I haven't recalibrated yet.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate the help. See you around. How's it going? Working the booth. Working. That's what I do. I'm having a ball. I'm learning all my stuff. I'm going to be helping out set off and track control. I'm trying to learn it so I know what the hell I'm talking about. Drop in there and learn this thing. I'm not in force feedback yet, but if I was going to, that AD6 would be the choice.
Never will be. The thing about this, a lot of times contracting and contracting, software, and it just takes things. Whereas a lot of those
That is a really cool AI.
If I could get enough
feedback on the stall on the plan.
It's probably good because it's already that's why I'm running up and down, making sure everything's set up right. Because there's so many people at you should feel engine vibration. Yeah, so if you don't load a force feedback profile, essentially it just puts there's like a center, and it just acts like a normal So basically, you can turn this into a helicopter stick with absolutely no resistance at all. Just walk forward. And when you start moving forward, there's transitional lift. So you can do that. You immediately turn it off and walk forward. You don't have any feedback other than like rotor vibration. You can simulate vortex spin speed, translational lift, all of that. All aircraft. Yeah, the F-18 is almost all the way.
But everybody will be here in 1 minute. I think
go. There was no force feedback profile loaded. Yeah. So what happens if there's no force feedback profile loaded? It essentially just reverts to like an analog mode where it's like just X Y X Y. But now that there's a force feedback profile loaded, there's engine vibration. There's going to be trim input.
Thanks. Take another stab at it.
I'll be right back.
Love it.
Most guys, he just left. They how to center the view. It's not spacebar. That's right. That's where you're
Hey, how you doing, man? And it also comes with a desk lamp, so you can kind of bounce on it. Correct, yes. So the primary difference is it's meant more for the entry to mid-level center. For the AB9, it's meant more for the high-end center. So...
Wow, so now, this one here,
I got this other sticker.
I think it's $1,500 US. This is not released yet, so Yeah, of course. The thing is, his first year, it'll probably all be good because he has everything. Anything that requires multiple logistics and it's regional. Next year, we have to ship stuff in.
Whatever your secret is, I want some of it. Yeah, front and center. So I've got to flip the rug to the other corner. You know I signed up for eSTOL.
Oh, nice.
I got mine. I got mine. I got to deal with them. They know what it is. I got to deal with it. I wanted to be 6 years. I couldn't afford it.
It's funny, we're partnered with Corsair, we're partnered with Tech and Trax. When we were building all the rentals here, you see the fans, you see they look backwards. They sent us the reverse set view. So they were like, all right, we got to mount them backwards, but the air's going the right way. So,
I have to talk
oh yeah, I love Corsair. Oh yeah, we're going hard with Corsair. Yeah, I like the fans. And like the
I've got the
case. Very good.
P3 because I got the
I have my personal build test on all of it, and it's a Micro Center exclusive. Great.
I know I've been in my legs don't work like they used to.
We're MOZA and we have 7 at Postmaster, 6 at eSTOL, and 5 here at MOZA. And then we work really closely with DOL now. You try their carrier landing on their 6 DOL, you got a hop on it.
It's already in material. Really? I'm a home center in the house. Right now.
But it is better. Oh, it's better. So I would say so far right now, I'd say that's the best keyboard out there.
This is, I think here, right? I got a pop up pieces. I got a pop together. You know, I bought the program.
talk about it. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it.
Well, it's almost here. I think I got one places. I'll show you in 1 second. Yeah, damn. Okay. Go ahead. I got all day. I just want to ask a question. All my stuff right now. Can I use the first place for privilege? I track it. Yeah, don't worry about it. FAT grip? It should, yes. This is Warhol, right?
Right here. So it's just a fatigue level. I've got
What's coming off?
it's just like a G1000. So essentially, it's just guiding you right. So a lot of people have to do passes. It's a 750s like the other two. Basically, I get that all like one wall. As long as it has a G1000 in it. You know, if it has a G1000 in it, there's no sound. No binding. Because it uses button pass-through, which means that to not have any binding, the buttons here have to exist in the virtual It's the same as any other control. It's just if you're flying an aircraft that already has a G1000 in it, it uses the button pass-through. So as long as the button physically exists in the virtual cockpit, there's no binding required. USB 3. It's USB 3 to USB.
Sorry about that.
USB 3 Q3, that's 3 months.
Yeah, I mean,
right here, just so you know.
Okay. All right.
Went over and said hello to Jane.
Oh, is she over there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. And that other gal I was talking to, I don't remember who she is. She was standing over there.
With Nate?
Yeah. The first gal we were talking to had the white top on. I've seen her before.
Was it when we were talking to Nate? He had the beard, he had his son, and you were talking to that's his wife.
Oh,
yeah.
That's his wife.
Yeah. 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 And she's they're a little bit familiar with our street, you know.
Okay. That helps.
Yeah.
I'm checking this thing out here.
Cool. Yeah, I just wanted to let you know where we were.
Okay.
Well, we've got
You might be thinking about the real Cinder one. That's MOZA.
rig here.
That's the new one that MOZA just put out. I think it's better than the real Cinder one, and it's going to be a lot cheaper.
Got all the
This is the one that you can see.
Yes, it's MOZA, yeah. He said, he told me, I specifically asked him, he said they don't have price for the Xbox. They do not have price. No, not yet, not till
We're gonna go sit down with the break area. GH needs to rest his knee.
I'll come over here.
Yeah, whatever. Just you know where we're at.
Grabbing your
think even the G3, I'm thinking of getting it myself.
This is what
I have the real sim gear of 430, 530. I like that better. The G1000 I wouldn't touch because I'm not happy with the car. And it's crazy expensive. It's on that backlight. This just has backlight. Yeah. And the good thing is this one, you don't need an HDMI port. It's all USB. USB 3. Yeah. Right. I'm in the same boat. Yeah. So that's awesome. And you can string them together. So you want an MFD as well? You get two of them. You've got both, and you're done.
my tracking was pretty good.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of
Hey, there you are. How you doing? Good. Good. We're just heading over. Oh, perfect. You have been challenged. I have been. Thank you for the friendship and everything. When you look at the back of it, turn it over. The big doll. It's awesome, right? That's perfect. So that's your official challenge point for me. Thank you. You're welcome. Oh, I'm sure for that. Oh, I got one more for you. I haven't in 30 years. Oh God, I had one more for you. One more gift for you. I love this. Just as I love this one. I don't look at it. For your lanyard. Oh, perfect. Getting up to altitude and spending 5 hours. You know what's great? Take a picture of this and send my brother. I think I told you my brother's a retired firefighter at a Springfield fire. So if he sees this, yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I brought a few different ones and like flocks. I let pick out one. I let GH and Smitty pick out ones, but I had ones picked out for you. That I picked out. So that was what I picked for you. This is super. And I'll get more. Other ones. I'll send it your way. I can't wait. Well, let's go over these. The guys are sitting down. Beach needs to rest his leg. I need to rest my feet. Let's go over there. Well, whenever you. Yeah, I'm done. They're not shipping this thing yet. So I was just eyeballing. Is that what you're going to get? I was eyeballing. Bought it? No, eyeballing. Oh, eyeballing. You try a lot harder than when you're playing this thing, right? It would replace. Oh, you can stick it right there. Yeah, I got that one. I remember that one's a multi-function autopilot. But you're switching between modes all the time. But it's for like headings. Yeah. I need to do 60 degrees. I can turn that knob. You're sitting there for. That's what I do for angle. Oh, okay. Oh, you do? Yes. Oh, you got the same speed. Yeah. So I can just go right into a speed bug, heading bug. I don't even have to look. Out the view. And then I look up on the dash when I'm spinning the button in the bearing, and it's running up and down. Okay, yeah, same thing. Yeah. All right, let's go find them.
How was it? Good. We're trying to find some rudder pedals in this helmet, so we're trying to figure out what the right Oh, you got because you got helicopters, right? So you're gonna do a little bit of everything. Okay, so if you're gonna get smooth, you just need something like
is, yeah. Okay.
Purple Falcon.
That sounds right.
It's perfect on the computer. They have, I don't know what he has over here. There's another set right there.
What? Say it. Okay.
If it's just like a plug-in.
I don't
sync or something?
Yeah, and it goes back to the default, which is not as sensitive.
And your software now you can dial in like an F18 to a set?
The design is the same. You take it all the way down. If you wanted to break your wrist, take it all the way up. It's the same way.
So they offer like a sale for the weekends on the website?
I'm not sure. I would think so for XFO. They'll know. No, that's ground down at the table.
Okay, thanks, buddy.
You got
Appreciate it.
Oh.
See ya.
Take care. So is that that's the beam light.
like in the locking casters.
Yeah.
Oh, you're from Texas? Right on. So here's my thing. I'm using the. It's not bad. So I'm taking it. That's my rig. I'm using a CR office. Right. Yeah, that's but I had to try my first. Myro is UIL. I know,
Oh, it's a Sony.
Doesn't matter. We're not going to use it on screen. The original idea was to put it on screen. We'll fly the boarding. Yeah, just like yeah.
Right. Cool. I wanted to try
have on the screen. It's called FlightSimExpo. Whatever you want to talk about.
Do you want the camera to stay on you? And ADC just switches it?
In the beginning, but once we're actually in the action, you can call what's not on the action here. You'll
Go back
know.
to you when you're talking?
Yeah, you'll know. When there's something narrated in, then you'll go into the action.
You're aware that I probably can't hear you, right?
That's fine. You want to put AirPods in? You can listen. You'll be here. You'll be here like reading it. You'll do great. Already recording.
I'm out here at FSExpo this weekend in St. Paul, Minnesota, and we have a treat for you today. We're going to do some amazing eSTOL competition, but we're going to do it live and in person here on the floor of FSExpo. So we're going to join me today. I have a couple people on the call with me, and we'll go to them in just a second here. But what we're doing today is we're going to host a competition. Every competitor will get 2 runs in an airplane that's sitting next to me on the ground here, and those are our cockpits here, presented by Next Level Racing and MOZA, with monitors by MSI and Be My tracking, and the PCs, of course, by Built PC. So we're going to present those, and we're going to do a competition, and every competitor will do 2 runs, short takeoff and landing, around our field at Clarion, Pennsylvania, where you've seen our show there a couple weeks ago. And from that, we're going to go and do afterwards. We're going to run that today and tomorrow. And then tomorrow, we're going to have prizes to give out to everybody who places in first, second, and third place. If you're here at FS Expo and watching our stream online, come out. It's free to sign up. You can sign up at any booth here, and you can get registered to win prizes and do your best you can for the competition. With that said, what is STOL? Let's start over to our video right now, and we'll talk about what is STOL, what are you looking for?
Erickson. Takeoff and landing competitions are simple. We have the pilots here competing in separate classes to get the lowest score possible. As you see behind me, we have the start-finish line, so let's start with the takeoff. This runway is marked with a start-finish line, and as a competitor parks their main gear on the line, they apply power and position their aircraft to get off the ground as soon as possible. Once their main gear leaves the ground, a line judge will mark their takeoff score using the measuring line along the side. This score will be added to the pilot's landing score on this heat. The landing is in 2 parts. It's either over the line and counted, or if the pilot's main gear touches down before the line, or even touches the line, this heat score is scratched and results on a landing disqualification, and the pilot will have to rely on another takeoff and landing score to get them on the podium. A quick look at our aircraft shows we have 2 types of landing gear, tricycle and tail draggers. On the tail dragger aircraft, the score is marked from the 2 main wheels toward the front of the airplane. And for tricycle landing gear, the score is marked by the 2 main gear in the rear of the aircraft. It's a fierce competition out here, but at the end of the day, it's all about building better and safer pilots in the skies. It's a great day for STOL competitions. Let's get it started.
Welcome back. That was a great video to explain what STOL is. We're going to do exactly what that is here in person here at FS Expo. And joining me on the stream, we have 2 of our esteemed competitors. Kat Blue Flame is on board with us, as well as Amal, who will be helping us in the booth, calling out scores to you and telling you who's in first place, who's in second place, etc. So Kat, take it over.
Yeah, I'm really excited to just watch these. A lot of these pilots, they haven't flown before in competition. This is all brand new. Joining me today is one of our other pilots, Avgeek. Avgeek, say hello.
Hello, everyone.
And tell us a little bit about you.
Hello, everyone. I'm a 15-year-old eSTOL pilot. I'm studying to get my PPL and also my AMP. And I want to become a cargo pilot for Atlas Air or a commercial pilot for United.
I guess you gotta,
And yeah, it's a little something about me.
You were hearing the feedback.
Fantastic. Okay, so we are here live at FS Expo 2026 at St. Paul. And we're just getting our first competitors up and ready. Tom, can you tell us a little bit more information? Like, who have we got? And yeah.
So let me walk over here real fast. We got Foxtrot, we got Smitty, we got Splash 6. You guys want to compete? Yeah, want to do it?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Smitty said he didn't have his motion rig. I don't blame him. I wouldn't want to compete. And VR headset. I can't do it either without the VR. Let's hop in, guys. What are you gonna do? You gonna do yokes?
I'm number 2. I'm number 1. Yokes.
Okay,
Yep.
yokes. So they're both gonna use yokes. What's that?
So while he's getting that sorted, the person who he's just spoken to, Smitty, he is another one of our competitors. He is also live at FS Expo. He flies using a full motion rig that he's built himself. In fact, he almost put himself through a wall once, and so he needs to have seatbelts. Yeah, so, but it looks like first off, we have Jungle, Foxtrot, and Splasher. So Amal, you're fairly new to the eSTOL scene and everything. Can you talk a little bit about how you think these pilots would be feeling as you know, obviously it's their first competition?
Yeah, when it's their first competition, you can really feel your heart beating when you're on the starting line. You're about to get pumped, and you know, it's pretty, it's crazy because, you know, the pressure's on, and it's like so much people are watching you, and
yeah, no, absolutely. I mean,
okay.
Yeah. So yeah, the as you're saying, the pressure is on. Yeah, it can be scary. I'm sure these guys though, they've got old hands like Brown Dog to hand. Brown Dog's our community manager here at National STOL, to sort of give them some pointers, get them ready. But once the flag turns green, these pilots will be on their own to do they're going to be doing 2 rounds, not 3. So we usually do 3 rounds, but this time we're going to be doing 2. And it will be their best takeoff and landing combined score.
Are those in the right order?
So, Avgeek, how long have you been part of National STOL? Tell us a little bit about your eSTOL journey.
Yeah, so I've been a part of the National STOL for about 6 months now. I used to watch all the live streams, all the videos, and you know, I used to believe it. I was like, oh yeah, I want to do this in real life. And then I also was a big fan of Microsoft Flight Sim, and I was like, you know, I want to do this in real life. And then I realized there's also something called eSTOL, and I was like, oh, it's made by National STOL. Let's give it a shot. So I was like, okay, let me sign up. Got my certification, and I was like, the mall, as you know, a mall in the mall, famous words. I was like, oh yeah, let's fly the mall. The mall's available. Bought the mall, flew it, and ever since I've been in love. And I've been climbing. I remember my first 2 competitions, and I started in the late season of last year, and
yeah.
I wasn't doing too good, but I gave it my best, and that's what it's all about, really, giving it your best and praying and hoping for the best. So that's what I did, and next thing you know, made it into this new season this year, and I only flew 1 out of 3 competitions, but I still did pretty good. I improved. It really shows, you know, a lot of hard work and practice and time. You can achieve what you want to achieve, and I did in fact achieve what I wanted to achieve. I didn't get last place again. I didn't get first place, but what matters is that I'm not last place, and I actually did and gave it my all. So yeah, that's what I hope these pilots out here do, and I hope they believe in giving it their all. And
when you get a chance, can you unmute? Tom can hear you.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I completely understand what you're saying there. You were saying that you fly the Maul. In the class that the Maul is in, obviously it's not one of the most competitive aircraft in that class. We did recently have a rebalance, but how have you found flying it this season in 2024 compared to last season in 2020?
For sure, one of the things are I had to get a lot of use. I had to get used to you have to do all the stuff at once. So it's like, yeah, obviously you push forward and you have to deploy flaps and all that stuff, and you have to make sure steady, because when I take off, I'm taking off at like 30 knots. That is the stall speed for the mall, and I can get the shortest takeoffs out of that thing. But it's like if you don't know how to control and make sure you use your rudders to keep that plane nice and steady, you're gonna plop right back down, and that's a DQ. So compared to the other planes, my plane is a little on the faster side as well, and the fatter side as well. So
Yes.
it's very heavy to maneuver and control, but I think I like this class. I feel like it's very competitive because I can pull the shortest takeoffs compared to the other planes in this class. So that's one of the ways I feel like it's competitive for me, is its takeoff capabilities with its barn door style flaps.
Absolutely, yes. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, I can attest to that a bit with the class that I'm in. I fly in the sport class in the Chinook, and for me, it's more a case of conditions rule everything because it's so light and has no power. And as you were saying, on takeoff, last competition, my third round, might have made a bit of a whoopsie. And so, yeah, but yeah, it does actually really help to get some familiarity with these planes, which is why this is going to be really interesting because a lot of these guys may not have even flown the Norden before, and they're jumping straight in, which takes, I say, takes quite a lot of bravery to just go for it, you know, like. And I'm hoping that this gives some of them a taste of it, and we see them in rookie class at our next competition.
So, Kat, we're about to get started over here. We have Splash 6 on the number 1 PC over here getting ready to go. He just fired up his engine and his Lynn Norden. And over on number 3 over here with the joystick centered up, we have Foxtrot, who's getting everything going on with his head tracking and getting the airplane fired up. We're just going over all the keybinds for them because they're not familiar with these cockpits. They're not familiar with what these controls are, and so they have to get kind of learn and be told where the trim is, where the flaps are, etc. Because we're all a little different on these.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is all completely fresh to them, so this is not like what we have, you know, our home setups. So that's going to add an extra layer of complexity to this as well.
Yeah, change the cockpit style. Pretty sure a lot of the guys that are using the yokes probably used it. They've never used it, so it's going to be interesting to see how this turns out. Hope all of these guys, they do their best and try hard, and let's see where it gets them.
Yeah, so it sounds like we've got a head-to-head to begin with between Foxtrot and Splasher. Foxtrot is from St. Helens in Oregon. Splasher from Des Moines in Iowa. So all over the US.
And Kat, you know, we have over on the left side, we have Splasher 6 on PC 1. He's getting ready to go.
Yep.
Okay. And he's having some issues with the head tracking over 1, but over on 3 over here, we have Foxtrot, who's pulling up to the line right now, and he's getting ready for his competition. And these are going. The cool part about today is that all 3 PCs are completely independent of each other. Whoever comes and sits down and comes and talks to us, they can fly right away. They don't have to wait for the pattern or anything like that. Is they're going to pull up and go when they get here. So that's the cool part. Is we're going to be completely independent of each other. You may see people flying at the same runway at the same time. That's perfectly fine today for this competition.
Yeah, absolutely. They don't need to worry about flying the pattern in the same way that we do in National STOL and eSTOL. Yeah, this is all live per person. So looking forward to seeing our first takeoff.
So Foxtrot's getting ready to go. He just pulled up to the line in his Lynn Norden, and he's just going through our eSTOL scoring tool that Steffi made for us. That's
Okay, here we go. Foxtrot getting ready for his first takeoff. Just familiarizing himself with the controls, like they were saying. These are all completely new to,
Here he goes, guys.
to each pilot.
Foxtrot's getting ready to go. He's advancing throttles. He's released the brakes, and here he goes.
And just take a look at how Foxtrot pushes that stick forward and pulls it back and gets off of the ground. Come on. Let's go ahead and give him a hand for that one.
Absolutely. I mean, obviously he seems to be quite an experienced pilot. I'm looking forward to seeing the first score from FS Expo coming up.
Yeah.
So the good news, guys, we got our second PC going as well. So we have another yoke set up ready to go. And we have the PC number 3 over here to the right. That's where Brown Dog was sitting, but now we have Foxtrot over there. Ready doing his pattern work now. Foxtrot's the first one to take off today with a takeoff of 216 feet today.
Let's give him a hand for that. For the first time, it's pretty good. 216. That's wonderful, wonderful job. Big difference.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So we have a
I
couple
remember when I did my
think a
first
lot-
takeoff, it was 480.
We have a couple people coming up to us right now. We can sign up right here on our QR code here. And it's free to sign up. It's just for the competition today. We win some amazing merch for $75 for first place, $50 second place. So
Just take
give
a
it
look
shot.
at those beautiful next level racing cockpits and those wonderful MOZA gear. You know, shout out to MOZA and Next Level Racing for creating such good products for us flight simmers to use. Just wonderful.
Yeah, and the joystick that he has, that has full force feedback, so he'll be feeling feeling the wind, feeling everything in that cockpit. And yeah, so that would be that's also a new experience.
Yeah, and one thing he'll for sure feel is when he touches down, he's gonna feel that in the stick, and that's the good thing about force feedback. I like to feel what I'm doing, and I like to see how I can adjust by using that feeling. It's just good how flight sim is starting to get up there, and shout out to these guys for creating this gear, as I said. Very good gear, phenomenal job.
exactly right, Amal. It does help a lot when you get the feedback. So here comes Foxtrot on approach, and his is Lynn Norden. We're at Clarion County, Pennsylvania. That's AXQ, or Appalachian Mountain STOL on the series. And the wind today, straight down the runway at 10 knots. Give our competitors a little bit of a chance here with the some good short landings. He had a 216-foot takeoff. Here comes his landing approach. And meanwhile, 6 is over on the other computer getting that going. He just fired up his engine. He'll be out in just a moment here.
Just take a look at that slow approach. He's easing back on that stick, taking it easy, nice and smooth.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see him moving around a little bit and just making those micro adjustments.
That's what
And
it's
it
all
looks like
about.
he
Oh,
is
he's-
over the
oh,
line.
there we
It
go.
looks like it's good. It looks good.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
So that was a scratch by 15 feet, guys. He was so close.
Oh!
But he has one more
Oh,
attempt
for-
here. He has a chance to go again for one more pattern around. So he's going to taxi back to the start-finish line and give it another shot. So his 216-foot takeoff, all unfortunately for nothing. His landing 139 feet, but he just scratched by 15 feet. So because he scratched, he's going to go again and try to go again.
There you go. That's what it's all about. He gave it his best. He tried, and that's what it matters. He has a nice low approach. His takeoff was wonderful, and that's what it's all about. Giving it a good shot, trying, giving your best.
Not only that, when you're on approach, you do sort of pick up the sight lines. So he'll now know that his previous approach was a little bit low or a little bit too slow, dropped it just a touch too early, and he'll be holding it off just a little bit longer, and dialing it in. And that's going to be another challenge. Obviously, we're only having two attempts at it. That's going to be another challenge of this. So here he goes, getting ready, Foxtrot, for his second round.
Splash 6 is pulling up to the line as well, so he's ready to go as well. So we got both of them going at the same time here, with Foxtrot on the for second pass and Splash 6 on his first pass. Here goes Foxtrot on the roll, pulling back on the stick, pushing the nose over and keeping the ground effect as much as he can there. And now he's airborne. A pretty good takeoff. That was 88 feet, actually much better than the first one by 3. So he's basically 30% of his first one.
That is absolutely huge. He looks like he's already getting a hang of the Slim Norden and all of the equipment. I'm really excited to see what he can do on his landing. And here we go, Splasher 6 getting himself ready. Was having 1 or 2 issues with his eye tracking, but it does look like it's functioning a lot better now. There he is, advancing his throttles, and he's off!
He's pushing that yoke forward, getting those rudder inputs in, and he's out for the ground. Beautiful, beautiful job.
That was a great job.
With a takeoff of 255 feet. That's what I'm talking about.
Excellent call, Maul. We're over here at Splash 6. He just took off. He's on the upwind now. Going to turn crosswind here in a second. Again, we are at Clarion County Airport. That's Alpha X-Ray Quebec on your sectional. And this is the Appalachian STOL competition location that we hosted earlier in May this year. But we're here today. We actually are using real world weather today. So it's just straight down the runway at 1.5 knots. So not very much wind. So the 88-foot takeoff by by Foxtrot is even more impressive. We're out here at FS Expo. If you're in the crowd, come out and join us. It's free to sign up. We having everybody out and doing this competition. You win some amazing prizes from our MOZA booth, and you get a chance at 2 runs around the pattern. So over on the right PC, we have Foxtrot on his second pass. On the left PC, Splasher 6 on his first pass. So we'll see if Foxtrot gets up and starts trying to razz Splasher 6 on his second pass. We'll see in a second.
So right now I can tell you as a pilot, as an eSTOL pilot, and I'm sure Avgeek you'll attest to this. Right now there is so much going through your head. Did I just do a good takeoff? Am I doing the pattern right? Where's that cone? Am I at the right speed? I'm coming in, and here we go. Looks like a bit of a higher approach this time.
He learned from his last one that low approach sometimes can hurt you, and that's good. He's learning, he's thinking through his head, and he's seeing what's going on. He's taking that nice high approach. He's coming in. That's what it's all about.
So the goal here is for him not to scratch. If he doesn't scratch, he gets on the board. If he scratches, he's off.
It does look like he's quite close to the limits. You can see the plane moving around. You can see he's got his nose high there as he's trying to balance
Set
it.
the power.
Oh, good shot though. He gave it as best he tried.
Great
That's what
effort.
it's all about. Good effort.
Right up to that last moment, that was really good. And that is one of the difficult things of flying a tailwheel aircraft. You'll notice these aircrafts, they have their main gear at the front, a tail wheel at the back. And yeah, you have to be very careful when braking.
Yeah, we gave it a go.
So, Fox, how was it?
I loved it, man. So I've been watching you guys' eSTOL for quite a long time, right? And it's so cool being able to see Brown Dog and Red Baron and everything, you know, doing what they do, and champions. I'm eyeballing Brown Dog. And I've had the dream of like participating in it, you know, wanting to do it, but just questioning my aptitude, obviously, right? But I'm officially an eSTOL participant now, and I have you guys to thank for that. So thank you for the opportunity, and give it a try, everybody. It's camaraderie, and it's great fun, right?
Thank you, and you're exactly right. It's great fun. Even though you actually did a really good takeoff and really good landing the first time. You know, that was awesome. Even though you're 15 feet short, that's for the first time. That's amazing.
And completely different setup and everything, that I'm used to and everything, right? Yeah.
And I wouldn't be used to this either. So when I flew on this yesterday, I did like a 450-foot takeoff. It was terrible. And then I came back and landed, and I was like, oh man, I scratched by like 35 feet. So you did better than me. And the second landing, I mean, that's a common mistake for everybody. Is you're going hard, you have the adrenaline going, and you're really nervous, and you're like, oh, lock the brakes, and you lock the brakes, and here comes the nose. So totally normal. But thanks for joining us. I appreciate it.
Hey, no, I appreciate it, Tom. Thank you.
Absolutely. Let's go Raz on Splasher over here and see what he's doing.
Yeah.
He's on his first pass.
Look at that Splasher getting dialed in. He's adjusting that throttle.
Well, let's hope that Foxtrot there, he got his first taste. He was talking about, he has watched us and would like to join. And he expressed some concerns about his pilot skill, but that is one of the great things. We practice together, and we do it together. We teach each other, and I encourage him to come and join us and become one of our rookies. So here we go. Splasher coming in on his first landing.
He's focused. He's dialed. He's ready to plop it down.
Yeah, you can see the focus in his face now as he's bringing it in.
Yeah. And he's over the line.
Yeah, he looks like he's carried a bit of distance. But he's down. Just try to get it stopped without going nose over.
Bit of
Does
speed
look
in
like
that
he's
one.
gone. Yeah, he did carry a lot of horizontal velocity.
So this airplane stalls about 34 knots. He was doing about 48 when he crossed to the start finish line there. So he's carrying a lot of speed for this airplane. And of course it translates to a longer distance. So he had to take off a quarter and 255 feet. Unfortunately, he did not stop. So he needs to make sure he stops next time. Otherwise, it's going to be a 1,000-foot landing roll, which obviously is a big one for that takeoff.
That's another thing with
absolutely.
the Norden is very performative, so you can take that thing very slow, and if you're about to stall, you can give it a little bit of power, and it will stay up.
And Tom sort of touched on a point that we often, a point we make, which is, even if you think you're scratched, you've gone long, even if you are 100% convinced that you've made a mess of it, still stop, get a distance.
Better to get a distance than none.
Absolutely, because you never know. You may be wrong. And that mistake, we've seen that mistake happen in National STOL and eSTOL. So, yeah, absolutely. Always stop.
There we go. And Splasher's down on his roll. There we go. He's pushing forward on that stick. And he is off.
Yeah, there you go.
Beautiful takeoff. Just absolutely beautiful 151-foot takeoff from Splasher.
There we go. Just as we were saying before, he's now dialing it in.
And
So that.
second time. Over on PC number 3, Ryan Williams is up. He's getting ready to go. He just pulled up to the line in his Lynn Norden. The wind straight down the runway at about 1 knot. So Ryan will be getting ready to go here in a second. Ryan just sat down with us to compete. We went over all the controls with him and told him how the cockpit works, and he's on the MOZA joystick, so he's on the stick, not the yoke. So here goes Ryan Williams. it is a little bit harder, guys, than I give them credit for. Is the thing that they have to worry about is that they have they never practiced on these PCs, they've never flown these airplanes, and so they come over and sit down with us for the first time, and they have to sit there and try to fly these airplanes for the first time and get off the ground.
Yeah, here we go. So we have Splasher coming round on his final. Now, right now, what he'll be doing, and you can see him doing it, he's modulating his throttle inputs. He's trying to control that speed. He's bringing his flaps down. I think that with him reaching forward there, you can actually see him, it's very interesting because obviously during eSTOL, we are all at home, so you don't get to see this side of things. But here we're seeing them live operating these aircraft, operating these controls.
Yeah, and you can just see the focus when you are competing. The pressure is on, and look at him starting to slow down.
Yeah, I think he's going to try and carry a little less speed. Yeah, there we go. He's cut his throttle.
Here we go, guys. We're on short final here with the Splash 6. He's very stable, just like last time. Very stable. Let's see if we can keep the over the line here. Crossing over the line right now. Still steady, still stable. 40 knots this time, crossing over, hitting the brakes on the rollout here. And if he doesn't roll over, he gets a score here. You got a great score.
Beautiful job.
That's a great
Wonderful.
Absolutely. I can tell you, the moment that it started squirreling around that, he would have definitely have got a little clenchy in that seat, but he controlled it really nicely and he got that plane stopped. So hell yeah, our first score on the board.
He had a 661-foot score with a landing distance of 510 feet, takeoff distance 151 feet, and that was Splasher 6 with a great second showing at this FS Expo competition.
Yeah, so Splasher 6 with our first score, a benchmark set, a target set of 661 combined. As Tom said, takeoff 151, landing 510. He did give up around about 160 feet on landing, but again, these guys don't have the time or the practice to get that sight line in, so that was very impressive. And it looks like, Tom, we have somebody else doing patterns, is that correct?
Yeah, so over in the PC number 3 here on the right side, we have Ryan Williams. He's going to come in for his approach there and a touchdown in a second. We'll see if we get the score there in just a moment here. And taxiing back on the left side is Splasher 6. I'm going to get him off when he gets out of the cockpit here in a second. I'll do an interview with him.
So, if you've seen this on the stream and you thought, that looks like a lot of fun, and I can tell you, it is a lot of fun, how can you join us? So, the way you join us is you join us on our Discord. The link is nationalstol.com/chat. That'll give you an invite to the Discord. Once you're in the Discord, come say hi. Get yourself trained up. Get yourself certified. And then, yeah, you can, that just gets you in. You start as a rookie, and you're one of the team, one of the family, shall we say.
So, Kat, I thank you for that. I'm over here with Splasher 6, who just competed in his first and second ever competition at FS Expo here.
I'm a greenhorn.
So how do you think? How'd it go?
It went good. A little adjustment, getting used to the force feedback, which I don't have. And no head tracking, but felt better on the second one. The Norton's hard to slow down.
Yes.
dropped all the flaps I could, but the second one worked out real good.
Yeah, your second one was about a 510-foot landing,
Yeah.
151-foot takeoff, I believe, or 155-foot takeoff. That was great.
Perfect.
A great landing. And actually, your number one, you beat Foxtrot. He scratched his second time there, and so you beat him on that one. Actually, he scratched the first time, and he crashed the second time, so you beat him on both ones.
Is he watching? No.
Yeah, I'm sure he's watching. But anyways, great job today.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for doing that.
Thanks for the opportunity.
And absolutely. And hopefully you win some prizes today.
Hooked.
We'll find out.
All right, thanks.
Talk to you soon.
You bet.
Back to you, Ken.
There we go. So we have our first distance, our first score on the board. We have another competitor busy doing his laps. I'm not seeing scores come up for him yet, but I'm sure they will be with us soon.
So we're trying to recruit some more competitors out here. We have a couple people standing here watching. Ryan Williams, meanwhile, is on the line getting ready to go.
And a nose over.
Oh, Ryan Williams. Unfortunately, yes. And that is an easy mistake to make. One that even our seasoned pilots will occasionally make. Quite easy. Feet on the brakes or handbrake left on. Something of that nature. And it looks like, as you know, this is just exhibition. A little bit of fun. It looks like we're going to just reset. And there he goes. He's up. And you'll see that nose come up. He got the nose back over, gained some airspeed, and now he's climbing out.
So, Kat, that was exactly what you said there. That was on us. We had the parking brake set. We didn't tell them we had the parking brake set, so we're going to count the first one as a do-over. The second time there, he took off at 73 feet, but he took off a little bit too early in this airplane. And of course, the issue is that the airplane was not ready to fly yet, so he had to basically come off, touch down again, and took off again at 267 feet. So at 267 feet, he was able to take off again, and it was a good takeoff for him the second time.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's something that you see in the real-life competitions and the real-life competitions and eSTOL, you know, like when you're trying to push it as hard as you can, sometimes you push it a little too far. You try to take off a little bit too early, the plane's not quite ready, it touches back down, you get a bit more speed, and then up you go. And that's exactly what happened there. Still, he did get himself up in 267 feet, which is nothing to be sniffed at. And also, you know, very good to get scores on the board. That's how you win the prizes.
And as you can see, there's people around watching, and that's okay. You don't have to compete. You can stand, you can watch, talk, ask how eSTOL works and install in real life. Yes.
So, guys,
Beautiful.
we got some people coming up to join us today. We got Bill Marcel from Built PCs, who actually provided our PCs for this event. He's signing up to compete right now, so he'll be sitting down in the cockpit in just a second here and getting going.
That's fantastic. One of our sponsors jumping in and having a go themselves. Love to see it. And as you'll see on screen there, you'll see a bit of a window there that has the representation of the STOL field. So that is the tool that we use here at eSTOL. It measures your takeoff, it measures your landing. It also measures like all sorts of things, your vertical speed, your G. If you exceed any of the limits, it reports that and it all gets recorded. So yeah, that's what you can see there as he's coming round. It looks like he's about to turn. Is this turning on the final? Yeah, I think he's turning on the final. Get ready to settle into that pocket. So AvGeek, what's going through your head when you're in this situation right now?
When I'm in the situation, one of the most things is like, am I slow enough? Am I fast enough? You know, do I have all my flaps? You know, how's the wind? You know, it's a lot of overthinking. You're like, am I gonna make it? You know, I just got to make it over that line. So, but one of the most complicated things is, do you have enough speed? Because you know, I like to stall. Like if my stall warning is not going off, I don't like it at all. I like to hear that ring in my ears, and I know I'm gonna make it.
So Amal, one of the problems here they have is they have no speakers. They can't hear anything going on in the cockpit. They don't know when the stall warning is going off. They don't know what the engine's doing. They don't know when anything's going on in the airplanes, other than what's going on in front of them on the monitors. So here comes Ryan Williams on approach. So we got Ryan Williams on a great takeoff. But
that looks like a good landing. Was that a scratch?
It was a scratch by 30 feet.
Oh.
Unfortunately, Ryan, it was a scratch by about 30 feet, but you get another chance, go through it again. So we'll taxi back and try again. He had a stopping distance of 114 feet, landing distance of 84 feet. However, he was 30 feet short of the line. So his next time around, he's going to try to get it past the line and get a good score in the books. Over on PC number 2, we have Bill from Built PCs, getting ready to go. He's getting ready and getting coached on what's going on with the cockpit and how to use the controls. So he'll be taking off shortly. That's Bill from Built PC.
Yeah, absolutely. And Built PC are the guys who have built these PCs. It's a good name. So now, our pilot, he knows that he's now got it in him to beat the current distance of 661. He had a good takeoff. He had a good landing. The landing was just a little too short. So now all he has to do is put those things together, put everything together, do a little more distance, and that's something that is very difficult because what we do here at eSTOL is not like what a standard landing on a standard runway is like. On a runway, if you're 50 feet further down the runway, that's not a problem. They're 3,000 feet long, they're big long things. Here, ooh, and that looked like a spicy takeoff.
That was aggressive.
Yeah, it looked like he got a little bit of wind under his wing there.
That was an 82-foot takeoff by Ryan in his airplane over here. And meanwhile, Bill took off in 451 feet. Also with an equally spicy takeoff, as Kat put it. But it was both good takeoffs. We're here to learn and here to grow our pilot skill. And both of these guys are doing that right now. Here comes Bill on approach now. You probably can't see it at home. Bill's on approach in his airplane. He's a little fast, doing 75 knots as he approaches the start-finish line. But he needs to go a lot slower in this airplane. So Bill is Bill touched down, but Bill touched down, and he's about he actually had to go around because he was a little bit too fast. So he's gonna try this again. Again, as we mentioned earlier, they've never used these cockpits before, never used these airplanes. So they're not used to them. If you're flying a 172, you're going to land a lot faster than you would as Lynn Norden. And so the Lynn would normally touch down about like 38 or so. And at 38 knots, he's going to have a lot less momentum forward, and he can actually touch down and stop. Whereas when you're going about 75, like you would in a Cessna or 182, you have so much momentum forward, it's going to be a lot longer distance to travel. So in Bill's case here, he was just going too fast. But that's all right, though. He's learning. He's slowing down a lot more now. He's doing 48 now as he comes down the base to final there. And meanwhile, Ryan's also on downwind, turning base, and he's doing about 70 knots in the pattern here as he turns final.
Okay, so here we go. And it is a little difficult for me to see here, but I'm doing what I can. And I've just seen the symbol. He's across the line.
So Bill just touched down on his second landing, and his second landing was a scratch. He touched down 85 feet short of the line. However, that's all right. He has one more time around. He gets two attempts here, and so we'll go around one more time.
Here we go. This looks like a really stable approach.
He had an 80
And this is interesting as well.
He had an 82-foot takeoff here.
Yeah. He just needs to get it over the line. Keep that nose up. Drop it. There we go. Bring it down. Get us stopped.
That was great.
Come on, you can do it.
Beautiful.
That was textbook.
Beautiful.
Yes.
was-
He is going to be so happy with that. He is going to be so happy with that. That is a very competitive score that he's put in.
That was 271-foot total score by Ryan Williams. That's going to put him top of the leaderboard today. A great job by him. And we'll see what happens next with the other two on the PCs. Over on PC number 2, we have Built PCs going. He's on his second run now. He'll be taking off here in just a second. He's taxiing back to the start-finish line. And over on the first PC, we're just doing some quick maintenance on it and getting that head tracker going from Beam Eye Tracker. So that'll be going just a moment here.
Yeah, absolutely. So now a high score of 271.
That's just a beautiful job. He gave it his all, his best, and turned out to be good. And that's what eSTOL and NSTOL was all about. STOL in general, all about giving it your best shot. You know,
Absolutely. And that's the, I mean, that is the crux of the competition. I mean, he did everything right. He took his first round to get his eye in, his first round to sort of get a feel of things. He got a feel of his plane. And then in his second round, he attacked that line.
yeah. And you may fail the first time, but I promise you just keep trying. You'll get there. You'll get it.
Absolutely. Rome wasn't built in a day, and neither was decent STOL scores. So not quite sure. We were just waiting for the result from Built's second round.
Bill, how'd it go?
I crashed. I think I'm not supposed to be looking at the grass. I think I'm supposed to see in the sky.
Yeah, so tell us about the PCs a little bit, though.
So this one here is our RTX 5080 model. This is our Endurance Series model. So we build PCs specifically for the use case of sim flight and sim racing. So here we're powering National STOL and MOZA's booth today. All the National STOL PCs here are all equipped with the RTX 5080, 48 gigs of RAM, and 2 terabytes of storage. So
awesome. Yeah, we were flying them on it earlier, and with everything cranked up, all the graphics up, having no issue at all keeping up with Flight Simulator. You see how smooth they are, but even the eye tracking and everything like that too. How long did it take you to build something like this?
So our turnaround time for even just like one PC is probably only about like 3 to 4 hours for build time. But for turnaround time, say if we want to place an order, we're mainly B2B, so we supply PCs for a lot of the turnkey sim integrators in the U.S. We build for Podium One, we build for AppAV, Focus Sim, and many of the other sim turnkey integrators in the U.S. But for the one-off dropship, we can also supply some of the PCs. We're going to be having some available on our Java.gg e-commerce store. Okay. So those ones will be launching in a couple quarters very shortly. So turnaround time for those ones, basically as soon as you place an order, they're going to ship within 3 days.
Awesome. Yeah, that beats me. When I build my PCs, it takes me like a week and a half to actually put I get it together, and I have to do all the cord management again. You get it all looking nice, and you look at these PCs, and like there's not a single cord out of place. It all looks amazing, whether it's on your desk or on your flight sim. You're good to go. So it looks great for these expos as well. So thank you for competing.
Thank you.
Hopefully you had a great time.
Oh, it was fun.
Bring your team back, have them compete too.
Absolutely.
So see you win.
Thank you.
Thanks, see ya. Back to you, Kat.
Okay, so it looks like we have new competitors up in the seats, getting ready to go. And
this will be John
Okay.
Martins over on PC number 3 here. John Martins came up to me and said, I've never competed in eSTOL. He goes, I really want to try the force feedback though. I'm like, well, we can do both. So we can set it up and get you going there as well. So he's actually getting ready to get taxi up the line and take off for his first eSTOL run as well. but he knows about eSTOL. That's the cool part, is people here that come up to me and say, hey, I've never competed. I've always looked at it and always watched you guys online, but I was always too afraid to do it. I'm like, well, now you have a chance to do it. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, absolutely, and hopefully this will be a great little taster, a great little amuse-bouche of eSTOL that encourages them to join us on our Discord, nationalstol.com/chat to join that Discord, and come join us and hang out. I mean, if you're not ready to compete straight away, that's not a problem. We're a social bunch. Come and hang out, learn a few lessons, do a few group flights, and before you know it, you'll be at the razor's edge of competition with the rest of us. So, Tom, who do we have in the purple in the first PC? Getting ready to take off as well.
So over in PC number one was Sebastian from Be My Tracker. He's getting everything ready to go, and he's getting everything set up there. So he's going to come over and get that going in just a second here. Meanwhile, I'm trying to find some more competitors who can come compete with us. We have 2 current sims open with sim number 3 going. Actually, we just had somebody sit down in their team at PC number 1. I'll get his name here in just a moment.
Guys, don't be shy. If you're watching and you're at FSExpo, come along and, you can give it a shot. You can do good, bad, it doesn't matter. In the end, you tried, and that's what matters of eSTOL and STOL. So come on down and give it a shot.
Yeah, absolutely.
So guys, we're getting ready here with on downwind here with John. He's turning back to the airport here in just a moment. And over on PC number 1, we're getting ready to take off and taxi back to the start finish line.
Do we have a takeoff distance for John's first takeoff? Oh, I think I've just seen the scores come in for John's first takeoff. Looks like he had a few hops, skips and bumps and a takeoff of 2:01.
That's pretty good for the first time. Yeah, that's wonderful.
Yeah, absolutely. As we've seen with today's people with their first takeoffs, so that's a really good first takeoff. He'll be getting his eye in on that. Like I said, all of these controls, they're all new. The force feedback is new. The flaps are in the wrong place. And as it says there, stop by National STOL, sign up, come and compete, jump in one of these seats, and see if we can get a score on the board.
Yeah, don't be scared. It's free, guys.
Yeah, and prizes to be won as well.
So over on PC number 1, guys, we have Mateo S. He's getting ready. He's getting all his controls set up and high tracker going. Over on PC number 3, John is turning base to final in just a moment here. He's currently on downwind for the airport, and so he'll be landing here in just a moment.
Yeah, absolutely. So our current high score at the moment is 271, followed by a score of 661. Yeah, John here. If John wants to take the lead here, he would have to do a landing of 70 feet, which is a lot. Well, it's a big ask, especially in his first attempt. We have seen these Nordens do crazy landings by our professional pilots, but these guys have got 10s, 20s, hundreds of hours in the Norden. These guys have got 3 minutes. So here we are. There's our community manager, Brown Dog, just pointing out where the cones are. And that's something that we do with our scenery. We have 4 cones to help you spy the pattern.
And like we said, Kat, at home you have a chance to run this pattern a few times. Before competition, we'll sit down and probably run it 30 times and just do practice laps and get used to the airport. And this is Clarion, Pennsylvania. It's a heavily wooded area in the foothills of the Appalachian Mountains, and because of that, it's hard to find the airport at times. So Brown Dog just showing him where the airport was and how to get back to the airport. So here comes John
that base to final cone is quite difficult to spy in the woods. Okay, let's watch his approach.
Fops are already deployed.
There we go. You can see he just closed his throttles and I was just modulating them, feeding in the power, just keeping that nose in the air. Oh, and he nearly touched down, but he's got it up. I think that was a little bit before the line. Oh! And all the way over.
You have a shot though. That's all.
Absolutely. And I've got a feeling that Brown Dog might have caused him one or two issues there, because I am seeing on the tool, we can see if the parking brake on. Tom, do you want to let Brown Dog know to take the parking brake off?
Yeah, I'll let him know the parking brake's on. That could be part of the reason why he touched down so roughly there.
He got a scratch of 179 feet, but he did give it his best, and parking brake was on.
Yeah,
as well,
and he's got another round now, so he'll have his eye in a little better. He'll know the plane. Brown Dog's there to help guide him around the circuit, which, I mean, I was flying at Clarion County in the sim just a few weeks ago in competition, and that final pylon is difficult to see.
Yeah, and he's going to learn from his mistakes for the last round. He's going to take that now and make himself a better pilot. He's going to come in hot, put her down, and walk away. That's what it's all about.
So Kat, Amal, we have over on PC number 1, we have Mateo S getting ready to go. We're just going to fix his flap lever is not working properly. So just like the real airplane, make some small tweaks before we start. A little bit of a lull, guys, as we get ready to go here again. We had to reset PC number 3 with John as he ended up on his back. And so he'll be getting that going in just a moment here, getting the pre-flight done on the airplane, on a new airplane. And over on PC number 2, we have a new competitor sitting down. He's going over all the controls with him, so he'll be up in just a moment. And over on PC number 1, Mateo's getting his flap handle fixed. So we got a little bit of downtime here right now, but we'll be back up in the air in just a moment or two. Maybe we can throw it over a quick break real fast. We'll throw it a quick break. Back to the booth and some message from our sponsors. We'll be back in just a moment, guys. Welcome back, everybody, from our break there. We have our competitors over here. Mateo on PC number 1 here, getting ready to come in for his landing. He's on downwind, turning to final here in a moment. And over on PC number 2 is Brian Harris and his Lynn Norden, getting coached from one of our eSTOL competitors, Heisenberg, who's teaching people how to use the controls and how to work around the cockpit. And over on PC number 3, John's getting ready for a second run, and his Lynn Norden as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And number 1, he during the break, he did his first takeoff and got a very respectable score of 332. So again, another solid takeoff for your first takeoff, and that'll give you the confidence to come around the pattern and attack that line. So you can see him now coming round on pattern.
He's making use of that beautiful BMI tracker, looking around his aircraft, discovering, seeing what's going on inside.
Yeah, absolutely. So he's now making his turn to final.
So over on PC number 3, we're getting it ready. We had some issues with the keyboard there. PC number 1, Mateo's turning final. He's on base right now. He'll be turning final in just a moment here, and be touching down in just a second here. So, Kat, as we're flying here at Appalachian Mountain STOL, what's your favorite airport you fly at, and what's your favorite competition we do?
I've got to admit, I do really enjoy Swamp STOL. I mean, it's usually the start of the season, so that's always very exciting. It's a fun one to fly to. It's easy to find with the way that I fly, because I use a VFR, or WFR, We Follow Roads. And that one's directly on the interstates. That's really easy for me. And it's a great scenery that's been made for us as well. So yeah, I think that might be my favorite.
That's pretty cool. How about you, Amal? What do you think?
I'd have to say Swamp STOL as well, because it's only the first one, so we kick that off, and everyone kind of practiced on that one, so we're all familiar with it. So I would say Swamp STOL as well. I have to agree with Kath.
That's awesome.
There are some definite standouts though, for sure. Moses Lake was good fun. Not that we do it this year. And the one in Wyoming as well. The scenery around the one in Wyoming is and I think we've got a landing there. I'm not sure if it was a scratch.
I'll walk over and check for you guys. The my favorite is Wyoming as well, but also every event's my favorite. They're all good. The scenery, of course, is amazing in Wyoming. But on his first takeoff there from Mateo S, he took off in 332 feet. He landed in 100 feet, and it shows a score of 464 feet total. So that should put him in second place on our board.
Yeah, absolutely. That is for a first round. That is a solid score.
And so, I was asking you guys what your favorite airports were and that sort of thing. And of course, my, Swamp STOL is pretty cool. Of course, the food there is amazing. We have crawfish and some great Cajun food throughout the weekend. And the entertainment is awesome with some Cajun bands and stuff we do too. Great time. But every event has its own unique flavor. You mentioned Moses Lake. Moses Lake's actually this weekend right now in Moses Lake, Washington. Our friend Ryan Dabrowski's out there announcing. He's having a great time. He's actually been texting me quite a bit saying this place is amazing and the show's been fantastic. And that's really cool to see. And of course, Moses Lake was unique because it had a completely artificial turf runway for us. So unlike most of our runways, of course, in grass next to the runway or a grass runway, Moses Lake was an artificial turf runway, and they put that in just for us. So 1,000 feet of artificial turf. And so it was a little bit different coefficient for friction, a little bit different drag when you touch down, a little bit different material, and so the pilots had to get used to that. But it was our only artificial turf runway in our series last year, and of course this year they're not in our series, but that's okay. Maybe we'll be back there in the future. And we had a lot of fun there. Really enjoyed our company and the hospitality of Moses Lake people too.
And if I remember rightly, another interesting part of MOZA's Lake is the volcanic dust.
Exactly. There was so much dust the first year. Second year wasn't so bad. We had the nice 40, 50 foot wide artificial turf runway. And beyond the turf runway, once you broke through that top layer of dirt, you had a lot of volcanic dust. And it would just cause the biggest smoke clouds you can imagine. The finest ash. And every competitor that took off when they landed the third time had to come back around and check their air filter because it was just clogged with dirt and dust from the volcanic ash. So over on the PC number 3, we have John taking off on his second run. He just pulled up to the line. Over on PC number 1, we have Mateo S. He just took off with a great takeoff, very smooth, and you can tell because he's, one thing I look for in someone sitting down and how comfortable they are is how much they're really firmly handling the yoke or not, or if they're just kind of having a couple fingers on it. And he was very, very deftly maneuvering the yoke. Takeoff at 92 feet. That's one of the best ones today. 92 foot takeoff for Mateo S.
That is a very smooth, clean takeoff. Very respectable.
Over on PC number 3, John is doing some aerobatic stuff, but that's okay. He's airborne now, and he was off in 228 feet. And more importantly, he got it through the feather flags in the end there. Brian Harris taking off now in his airplane. Wanted to fly a little bit later there, and he took off, I think, at 280 feet. I got to walk over and double check that score.
It does look, I'm looking at the score tool at the moment, it does look like he had a couple of touchdowns. So not quite ready to take off. A few bounces. Looks like a total takeoff distance.
He sure did.
243.
His last one was 243, that's correct. And he had 4 or 5 bounces there. But the one thing I noticed with him was he's holding the yoke forward a little bit. So the plane wanted to fly, wanted to get off the ground, and he was holding it down a little bit. So hopefully the next time around, when he gets a little more comfortable with his airplane, he can come around, land, and in the second run, he'll actually take it off a little bit shorter.
Yeah, absolutely. And some of these pilots may not have even flown with yoke before, let alone force feedback with the eye tracking and everything. This is a completely alien situation for most of these pilots.
Let's be honest, Kat. Most pilots here probably don't fly a GA. They probably fly, helicopters. They probably fly airliners. They've maybe done some missions like banner towing or crop dusting or something like that. But most of them are not GA pilots here at FlightSimExpo, and that's perfectly fine. GA has been a relatively new emerging market in the Microsoft Flight Simulator series, and we're seeing new people come into the series that want to fly GA more and more, be close to the ground, do some backcountry flying, etc. So, I don't fault anybody at all for how they're taking off here because they've had no practice. And so once they come into the series, they join the National STOL eSTOL Discord, and they can join that, talk to our people, do some group flights, learn how to fly some backcountry and some GA and see what GA is all about. So I'm really, as a fellow general aviation pilot myself, I want to bring more people to general aviation and bring more people over to that work out of the flight simulator as well.
And for those at home, GA generally, that's it's small planes. It's the little trainers, planes, the planes flying out of tiny airstrips in the back country. All of these. This is what we simulate. The runway that we're landing on is effectively we're simulating a sandbar. You don't want to land too early on a sandbar because you'll get wet. You don't want to land too late on a sandbar because you'll get wet.
And Amal, a great point there. All this possible today by our sponsors, eSTOL powered by MOZA Hardware. We're also working with MSI for the 49-inch ultra-wide monitor. Built PCs for their amazing fast gaming PCs they provided for us. Next level racing with the cockpits. Beam eye tracker with the head tracking and eye tracking that we have here. So amazing sponsors we have for today, and that all couldn't be possible without them.
And it looks like Mateo has come down for his final stop. A touchdown of 41 feet, so he got close to the line. I think he's closest to the line.
That was actually John on his second run.
Oh.
And his total score was 601 feet on his landing. A little bit squirrely, but not so practiced, so it's okay. And here comes Mateo on his landing. Touchdown just past the line. I'm checking to see if he scratched or not. I'll walk over here. Oh, that's cool. Oh, yeah. And that was a scratch of 9 feet, so he was right there. So Mateo scratched on his second run, however, just by 9 feet. So I mean, it was real close there on Mateo. I mean, that's competition, competitor, expert level of scratching.
Yeah, no, he was close. He still has a second place on the board, I believe.
He does, yes. He did his first run, was amazing, so he's in the books there. I think he's pushing a little bit harder, trying to get the score even further down, and he scratched the second run. Over on PC number 2, we have Brian Harris. He's doing some slow flight on final. He's down at 38 knots now, 43 knots, getting kind of used to the airplane, see how it performs. And that's actually a pretty good move here, because if you can get used to the airplane here on final and kind of feel how it floats and how it flies, there's a good chance he can actually touch down really short.
Yeah, absolutely. And as you were saying, Tom, and you can see it in the body language, he's getting more and more used to that plane. He hasn't got the death grip on the yoke. He's just, there's one hand there, one hand on his throttle, his rudders. He's using a good kick of rudder.
So, we have a new competitor over on PC number 1. Definitely our youngest pilot today. He's getting ready there, getting strapped into the cockpit. Brian Harris is touchdown at number 2. He scratched quite a bit. That's all right. Healthy scratch. And so he'll get used to that airplane and take off again for attempt number 2.
As you can see there, Brown Dog is coaching. He's doing a good job trying to show Jonathan how it's done there.
Yeah, absolutely. And here we go. Like you say, our youngest competitor. I think we need to scooch the seat forward a little bit for him so he can get to those toe brakes. And yeah, this is the future, not just of eSTOL or that, but the future of aviation. This is the and that's another reason why in the live competitions I really enjoy watching the paper planes. So they do a paper plane competition each round now. And when the kids get up, they fold their little paper planes, and they all have a competition, seeing how far they can get them. I think the response from the winner of one of the rounds last at Clarion County, he was jumping in the air, pumping his fists, and it was really heartwarming to see.
So
yeah, let's hopefully now with our young competitor here, we'll see exactly the same.
So he's getting ready to go. He's taxiing out to the line there. Over on PC number 3, John is doing some extra practice laps. These won't count because he's already done his 2. However, this will just be extra practice because he wanted some more time in the stick here, which we can allow because we don't have anyone waiting. Brian, of course, taxiing up to the runway here, so he'll be up there in just a second. And I'll go check on our young gentleman over on PC number 1 here.
And there you go. As he is using the slew to move that aircraft across the line, you can see the yoke coming out, going back in. You can see the force feedback working on it.
So, friends, about 45 minutes left of our STOL competition today. We're going to about 2 p.m. Central Time here. After that, we'll be back tomorrow as well with another STOL competition. Same one from today. We'll keep our scores. And if you do well today, maybe you place tomorrow. If you could be beat tomorrow, you never know. So we'll see what happens tomorrow as well. We'll be back tomorrow around 1:15 p.m. or so Central Time and go right up to about 3 p.m. or so, 2:45. So we have some options here, but we have chances to do some really good takeoff still. This is like FS weekend a couple months ago. We had a lot of good competitors come back the second day and wanted to put their scores in. and they knew they were going to wait till the last possible second because they wanted to see what everyone else was doing before them.
Yeah, absolutely. That's something that is common to the eSTOL competition as well. I know quite a few people, because the way that the roster works, if you sign up first, you tend to be at the front of your group. So there's a few people who wait to sign up until the last moment because they want to get the back of their group, see what everybody else has done. We have lots of little rivalries and things. So, yeah.
So Brian just took off at 355 feet.
And was that Brian's second takeoff?
That,
the 355
that was Brian's
feet?
second takeoff at 355 feet. But, he didn't bounce this time. That was the thing that he hit the first time. He bounced quite a bit there. This time he just took off cleanly the first time. Nice smooth back on the yoke and got off in 355 feet, which is quite an accomplishment. So John's done practicing on his third run there. He did 2 really good runs, first and second run there, and he's getting up now from number 3. We'll try to find more competitors here in a second and see if we can find somebody else to fill in this role as John gets out of the seat there. Great job, John.
Yeah, thank you. I don't want to fall over. I want to try not to. I'm so confused. Yeah, I know. That would be bad. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. If you are at FlightSimExpo, then come on down to the eSTOL booth. And it looks like we have our first takeoff from our youngest pilot.
Let's see how he did.
Beautiful takeoff.
Yeah, absolutely. And it
Beautiful
looks like
takeoff of
this,
585 feet. There we go. Wonderful, wonderful.
yeah, and it looks like he's used to
That's
flying
better
in
than most
third person.
prototypes.
Which,
Yeah.
yeah, I know some of our competitors prefer to fly in third person. In fact, we have one competitor that flies in third person in VR, which just boggles my brain, but is an example of the diversity we have at eSTOL.
That's right, Kat. In the eSTOL, you have the chance to fly in third person. In real life, it's harder to fly third person. However,
Absolutely.
we perfectly allow that. It's something you can do. And a lot of times we actually recommend that people try third person first and kind of get used to it and see what their plane's doing around them before they just try to take off themselves. Because if they do that, they can actually see what the plane is doing, what the flaps are doing, how it's all interacting together, and then they jump in the cockpit and see how that goes. Brian's doing some scenic flying. That's all right. He'll come back around to the airport here in a minute. And sorry, not Brian. Our young gentleman here. He actually just touched down off the airport there, so he's going to come back around, try to respawn, and try it again. Second time around. Brown will be turning downwind here in a second.
Little man loves a little bit of slow and fast action.
Yeah, so helping out our pilots today as well, we have some more of our eSTOL celebrities, so we say. That man is Red Baron. He's very active and it's good fun to fly with as well. And that's the thing. When you do join eSTOL and we're having practices, you'll notice about a week before the competition, people will start turning up in the Discord. Everyone starts practicing together. We will start flying together. And that's where you get most of your coaching, to be honest. The training is more about learning just how to operate the aircraft and do the things. And then it goes to the unofficial practices where we all just hang out in Discord and do our laps, round and round we go.
So, Kat, that's an excellent point. You know, it's all about hanging out together and learning from each other and being better aviators. And that's what I think we do really well in our community, is teach people how to push themselves a little bit harder but safer. And Flight Simulator is, just hanging out and flying to weird places. That's perfectly fine. You know, the backcountry of Idaho, backcountry Montana, Wyoming, anywhere in the world, Australia, New Zealand, wherever you want to fly, we fly together, and it's a lot of fun. And then, of course, our competitions too. It's a really good community.
Absolutely.
Guys, if you haven't joined yet, go ahead and join the Discord at nationalstol.com/4chat, and go ahead and get your trained up and get your certification. And there's a lot of pilots you can learn from. Like personally, I learned from a lot of the pilots. I learned from a previous pilot. I used to fly them all, and now kind of took over. And there's a lot of help. You just ask, and you get help to start flying, and you fly and see how it works out for you. You try your best, do your best, and hope you make it.
So just then we saw Brian Harris touch down at 537 feet. He touched down 2 feet after the line, which is expert level precision, and had a great stopping distance. His total score 537 puts him on the books, and maybe number 2 or 3 today. That's really impressive by him. And he stood up. He goes, "I've never done this before. That was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it."
And that is what it's all about. Giving it a taste, giving it a go, and hopefully really enjoying it.
So we're waiting for more competitors here. We should have a couple walk up in a second. They should be here in just a moment here. We'll have more sign up and get some more in the seats here in just a moment. With that said, guys, we're going to go to a break real fast. We'll be back in just a few minutes. We'll get some people in the seats, get them flying, and we'll be back in just a moment.
And we are back. So we have a new pilot in the seat in computer number 1, I believe. And while he's just getting ready, or not getting ready, just going to go over to the YouTube chat. And so I can see we also had Cam, which is our regular announcer at National STOL and eSTOL. He was in chat and popped by to say hi. Aerocraft, one of our newer pilots, he popped in to say hi. And Aviation Eli with some big support for AvGeek. So everybody there saying hello and having a good chit chat in the chat. Okay, so we have a new pilot in I think this is number 3, getting ready on the line. I'm sure Tom soon will be giving us this pilot's name, and here we go, his first takeoff. And it looked clean. That looked like a clean takeoff. A little bit long, but very clean, very controlled. And I'm seeing from the tool a takeoff of 504 feet. So that'll be a good example of how to do it smoothly and controlled.
So that was Walter on PC number 3. I believe the score tool we use wasn't set up yet. I'm not really sure. We'll find out in a minute. And then over on PC number 1, we have Darian getting ready to go. And on number 2, we have a new competitor as well. We'll have his information in just a moment.
Fantastic. So 3 butts in 3 seats, 3 pilots ready to go. 2 chances. And here we go. Walter's turning on to final.
So Walter told me.
Not sure what his.
Walter told me he has experience flying J3s, Cetabrias in real life, and he's like, I've never done eSTOL. I want to do it. Can I give it a shot? I'm like, yeah, sure, let's do it. But obviously here on this approach, he had a really tight pattern, 30 knot landing here. You can tell he's maybe not experienced in this airplane, but he's really experienced tailwheel pilot. And clearly, look how smooth that was. That was a great job by him. We're going to teach him how to do the how to use our eSTOL tool here. So his first one, he just took off there, did not count. We'll give him that one, a little gimme. But he'll have a chance here to do a real one now. So he's taxiing back to start finish line now as he goes. Also over on PC number 1, Darian's getting taxied back. And PC number 2, we're getting our competitor here, Renee here, to get set up and ready to go.
There's QR codes on like this. You guys want to hop in?
Yeah, so that's a perfect example of how real life aviation and sim aviation cross over. Skills from one do translate somewhat to skills to the other. And I'm not suggesting, obviously, if you can fly in sim, you can fly in real life. Obviously, that's not quite what I'm saying. But it does give you the right thought process.
Yeah, flying sim gives you the perspective of, training. You can practice, you can do this, you can do that. In real life, it's like the real thing. If you screw up, you're done. So use sim to get that practice nice and straight. And, that's what sim's all about. It is harder to fly, but it's training you, There's a lot of things in real life where...
So if you're sitting at home right now and you're like, man, I really want to try this, I want to give this a shot, how do I do it? You can get all the scenery we have here today on Marketplace. All of us available on our Marketplace under ANOV. And you can go through and find out all of our scenery at Hartford or Music City, Gallatin, Tennessee, Pinedale, Wyoming, Swampstone, Louisiana, Moses Lake, Washington. Death Valley's on there as well. So we have a lot of scenery on there you can pick from. You can go through each one of those, and each one of those has our STOL set up there. So you have distance markers on the ground. You can take off and land in a STOL competition field. In addition to that, you also have our eSTOL tool, which is also totally free. So you can go on our website or on our Discord, type in the National STOL scoring tool by Steffi. And Steffi has made this tool for us to give us excellent takeoff on any metrics. And you can use these at home. There's no reason why you have to send this, to go on Discord to fly together. You can totally do this at home just to learn how to do this yourself and practice and practice and practice. And, even compete with your, if you and your brother play or you and your mom or dad play or whatever, you get them down, sit them down in the cockpit and have them, do a head-to-head competition between the two of you.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks like we've just had a takeoff from, I think, is that from Walter? His takeoff of 107.
That is Walter.
Tom, can you go and confirm that?
That is Walter's takeoff, 107 feet. Walter is a real-life pilot. He flies Cetabrias, he flies J3s, Super Cubs. So, he has a little bit of experience in tailwheel airplanes. and it shows on his takeoff. That was excellent. So over on PC number 3 is Walter in a red shirt. And it's Walter at PC number 3, and PC number 2 is our new competitor Renee in a green shirt. And over on PC number 1, Darian is getting ready to go. He just pulled up the line. He's in the tan shirt over here. So he's on the south side, and then over on the other side is Walter in the red shirt and hat. If you're watching at home, it's sometimes a little bit confusing. We're trying to get through the kind of get used to our scoring tool here. As people cycle in and out, we have to update our registrations and make sure they're ready to go. So Darian just took off, and his is in Norden. He's a little bit slow. See if he recovers. And Darian took off in 64 feet. That was a great takeoff. He was a little bit slow there, so he had to recover from the possible stall that was on inception there. He took off great, and now he's on downwind here in this on the PC over here.
Yeah, that definitely looked like, as I said before, a spicy takeoff. In the actual competition, you do have to stay between the two flags, but obviously here, it's just for a bit of fun. So a spicy takeoff like that is fine. 64 feet, I think that is the shortest takeoff we've had of the day.
That was extremely short.
Yeah, no. That was impressive.
And over on PC number 3 with Walter in the red shirt, he scratched on his third landing there, or second landing. He was about 100 feet short. He could tell, he really wanted to keep the power in, and the last minute there just dropped out on him.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe because his first round wasn't recorded, he's going to get a third round. So Walter's now on his, in theory, second round, and he'll be doing his best now to put together everything that he's learned, everything that he knows from real life, flying the J3s and the Super Cubs and the Tabras.
That's correct.
So, yeah.
And meanwhile, on PC number 2, Renee's getting ready to go, and he's on the line now. He should be taking off in just a moment. And over on PC number 1, Darian is on final in his airplane. He had a great takeoff, kind of spicy, a little squirrely. The plane didn't want to fly yet, let's be honest. And so he was able to save it from the stall. A little bit off course, like you said. It probably would not count during an eSTOL or STOL competition. But we're here at Expo. People here have all varied experience levels. We want people to come out and try eSTOL and try to really enjoy themselves and have a good time.
Absolutely.
Beautiful takeoff there from Walter, and as you can see, his tail wheel skills have fallen, really got him off the ground there. He's nice and stable takeoff. Just wonderful, wonderful job. He was manhandling that MOZA stick. Beautiful, beautiful.
Yep, you can tell he's been flying tailwheel for a while. He's not over controlling the airplane. He's just barely, deftly touching the yoke there, the stick there, and controlling exactly where he wants to go. Over on Darian comes in for approach now. Darian's short final, touching down just a second here. He's gonna be short by about 30 feet, so he'll be a scratch for Darian here. So his perfect takeoff is unfortunately marred by his scratch there on his landing, but that's part of the game, right? Like, so you have a great takeoff. We've seen a couple from in real life from Steve Henry, Dan Reynolds do amazing takeoffs, and then they come back around and scratch, and it's all for naught.
Absolutely. I can tell you as a pilot, in that moment, you are absolutely kicking yourself. It feels like such a wasted opportunity. But that is, again, part of the competition. Picking yourself up from that, dusting yourself off, going round again.
So over on PC number 2, Renee's now on turning downwind. Also turning downwind is Walter on his second run. Renee on his first run. So both are getting set up for final here. Fortunately, we're in a sim environment. We don't really mind if somebody's in our way, or if they're on final or on downwind in our way. We have the ability to go around them here. And so we have the chance to get multiple people through the simulators at the same time here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so each of these simulators are running their own copy of effectively single player, whereas when we're in the competition, we're all in multiplayer, same weather, same time, and so we treat the pattern exactly the same as you would in real life. Which is another thing. It's another thing I really like about eSTOL, is the pilots are treated with the same sort of the same respect as the National STOL pilots. So when you join eSTOL and you become certified and you join the rookie class, you're the same as the Steve Henrys and the Dan Reynolds and the Hal Stockmans and maybe even the Colin Kniever, so nobody can quite be the same as Colin Kniever. Anyway, here we go. We have got Walter on his, I believe this is his final landing. We're just going to wait for him. Watch this coming in. You can see the experience. You can see.
I have some news, guys. I have some big news. And I just had Flight Chops walk up to me, and he said, "Hey, I'm Steve. Do you mind if I fly?" And I'm like, "Yeah, you can fly." So he's registering right now. He's gonna come fly. He's gonna sign up right now on our competitor entry. He'll be sitting down here at any of these cockpits here in just a couple minutes.
Absolutely.
As you can see here from how some of these pilots are flying, you can tell they are used to flying airliners. So, tail's a different perspective and, tail dragger. See the difference when someone's flying a nose wheel, but, practice and time, and you'll get good at it. That's all it is.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And personally, I much prefer flying the GA aircraft. You're much more in touch with your environment. You're much more, you're in the scenery. You're part of the scenery. You're not above it, and that's what I really like.
Yeah, I agree. When I'm not flying my beautiful mall in the backcountry at doing STOL, I'm either flying Citation Next or 777 freighter. So,
Tom, do we have a final score from Walter?
From which one?
Walter. I believe he came in on his final run.
So I'm looking to see if there's a final score there. I don't see a final score. I'm going to check with our guy here and see what it find out.
It may be that Walter has made the fatal mistake that so many have done, again, National STOL and eSTOL, and hasn't stopped.
And unfortunately, no score on that one from Walter, so Walter gets a free pass. That was our issue again. Our tool failed, so we're going to restart that one. He'll get his third run here.
Oh, fantastic. Okay. One final chance for Walter. And as Tom was saying earlier, you can tell when a pilot has confidence in what he's doing. The way that he is just lightly gripping the stick, in making those small inputs, not overcorrecting or anything, just small, even. Yeah, absolutely.
So guys, I have something to tease for you guys. We just had Flight Chops walk up to us at the booth here. He wants to compete. And so how's it going today? How you doing?
Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, it's a good time.
Do you have a lot of experience in Flight Simulator? I know you fly in real life a lot.
Not a ton of flight sim experience, but I jump around in different setups, so I'm curious to see how this feels for STOL.
Okay. What about STOL experience? You have any exposures?
I've been lucky to get a lot of access to different things. I've done some training with Cup Crafters and a bunch of stuff with Patriot Aircraft, so I got to fly. They sent me home with one of their airplanes for a month. And then I went down to fly the latest version, the Super Patriot Mark II.
Okay.
Flew that in Birds Adventure Center and really got to do what we call going to the gym. So I was kind of chasing the other instructor was chasing me, really showing me the pattern and getting into tight spots, and got some really good experience there. So yeah, it's been fun to fly the real airplanes and just smash them in with the big tires and hit the brakes and try to get the tail up a little bit. Not super confident to do that for real because I do not want to nose over an airplane, but I got the tail up a little bit a couple times. So yeah, really getting her down slow and flaps and stick at the same time to get it off the ground quick.
Awesome. Any experience with Lynn Norden's?
No. That's what the airplane is here?
That's what it is today.
Okay, so what are the numbers?
So this one's been stalling about 35 today. Typically approach speed like 38. If you're going over 40, you're too fast. And depending on how you're flying it today, it depends on, if the winds get there where it is. The wind's been kind of killed or dead today, about 2 knots is all. So there's not much help there, and there's not much of a crosswind at least, so that's the good news. But it's been pretty constant all day. We're up in Pennsylvania, so altitude about 800 feet. So not much Menzies altitude there. So pretty good day. But we'll see how it goes and see how it goes, all right? See you then. Thanks. Back to you, Kat.
Little rough approach there from Walter, but as you can see, he's settled in a little bit there. Scratch, but he did his best, and
Yeah, absolutely. And now we'll be taxiing back, or giving it another go. And some of our pilots have decided, once they've had a couple of goes and they've had their attempts, to stay on the sim for a little bit and enjoy the force feedback motor sticks.
Yeah, and shout out to MOZA for making such a good product. Shout out to BMI Tracker for making eye tracking possible with such good precision. Shout out to Built PCs for the beautiful PC that they provide. Shout out to Next Level Racing as well for the beautiful cockpits. Yeah.
Yeah, it's an excellent setup they've got there. I'm not going to lie, I'm a little bit jealous. I'd love to get my hands on a setup like that.
Yeah, and that's what it really is. A lot of things combined and it makes one good thing. You have the MOZA stick, and the Next Level Racing, cockpit, the MSI 49-inch curved monitor, and the BMI Tracker combined with that big, massive, huge monitor, and you have the wonderful PC that powers all of it all by Built, and all of that combined forms one good combination and makes the sim just wonderful setup. Good job with these products, all the companies that I've listed.
So we have some changing going on here. We have a sim open right now, but nobody wants it right now because they all want the stick. They all want a stick because that's what they're used to flying in their airplanes. So up next on this, when Walter lands here, we'll have Flight Chops flying on the PC number 3. He'll be using the MOZA stick. First time in his Lynn Norden, we heard about that. But he has quite a bit of experience with tailwheel airplanes, and of course, a little bit of a fangirl here. Of Flight Chops. He's a great guy. Watches all content all the time. So I really enjoy that. Over on our first PC here, we have a new competitor. I'll get his name for you guys in just a second here when he gets up to the line.
Yeah, absolutely. Watched a few of Flight Chops' videos on YouTube. He's always very interesting to watch and very informative as well. So it'll be, again, interesting to see if those real-life skills can translate to the simulator.
He's sitting down right now, and we'll get back to you on his name in just a second here. So we just have a new guy, TK, just sat down. TK just sat down on PC number 1. He'll be taking off here in a second. He's just being told some of the controls here, how to trim, how to do flaps, on this PC, on this cockpit, because everything, of course, is different than what you use at home.
Yeah, absolutely. all of us at home will have had our, you know, our cockpits are set up bespoke. You know, it's not something that's just default. Everything is bespoke. Everything is set to how you want it. And that's you know, that's not what's happening here. Yeah, so when you're seeing people's distances, and when you're seeing amazing distances like the 253, I think is a current winner, 270 something like that. Like that is phenomenal. To just sort of jump in, sit down, and get a distance like that, a score like that. So really excited to see Flight Chops fly, and let's see if the skills transfer. Maybe we can give him a taste of eSTOL, and he can come be one of the eSTOL pilots with us as well.
Yeah, there you go. And guys, don't forget, if you're at FS Expo, come on down and give it a shot. It's free. Come on, it's worth a try. Don't be scared.
So over on PC number 1, TK is getting ready to go. We, of course, forgot to turn off his parking brake. That's on us, so we'll get that going. And he'll be getting going in a second here. And he'll take his first run out here. Over on PC number 3 is Flight Chops. Flight Chops getting ready to go. Of course, again, a lot of real-world experience flying, but not any experience in the next level racing in MOZA cockpit we have today. So we'll be getting used to that, how to use our eye tracker, etc. So we'll be getting that going right now too. So in just a few minutes, Flight Chops will be taking off, and TK will be taking off as well on the start-finish line here. And he's getting ready right now on PC number 1. TK's taking off on PC number 1 right now.
Okay, so you can see him bringing up the throttles. Bringing up the power, there goes the brakes, and he is up. Yeah, he's controlled that nice. Short. He's kept it in the air.
That was
very
feet.
short.
72
that
feet
was,
by
not
TK.
only was that short, that was incredibly well controlled as well. So that was an excellent takeoff from TK. And that was an excellent demonstration of how we do things. As he wanted to lift off, he dropped his flaps, or we call it popping the flaps. So he popped his flaps. That gave him a little bit of extra lift, jumped him into the air. And sometimes the plane is only just ready to fly. And so you have to then bring that nose down, gain some airspeed, keep your wheels off of the ground. You don't want to touch back down. Gain that airspeed and then fly your way out of it. And that's exactly what he did. So he's now doing on his downwind leg of the pattern, getting ready for his first landing, and I'm excited to see this.
So his landing's anything like the takeoff, we're going to beat him in for a treat here. That was a nice one. And he's on downwind now, turning base, so he should be back to the airport in just a moment here. Over on PC number 3, Flight Chops getting ready to go. We're just going through some controls with him, make sure he understands how everything's set up, and so he's ready to go as well. Of course, all of our airplanes today at 50% fuel and no passengers, just a pilot. And so everyone's the same benchmark for weight, and in the competition, of course, the weight's really important because you can't run at 1 gallon or 1 pound of fuel. We had to make sure everyone's standard and standardized.
And that's the same for us at the standard eSTOL competitions as well. So here we go, TK turning on to final, it looks like. He's going to be trying to get the plane settled down. Looks a little squirrely at the moment, but I'm sure he's going to get on top of it.
As you see, he's using that MOZA throttle with the precision. He's adjusting, he's getting lined up.
Yeah, absolutely, and he seems to have, again, he's got on top of it, he's controlling that plane really nicely, small inputs.
Yeah, as you can see, all of his focus using the Be My tracker, you can see all of his focus is towards the field. Seeing how you can line up there and put her down.
Here comes the line. Does he keep it off? He's over the line. Looks like he's over the line. Does he get it stopped? Oh, it's a little bit squirrely.
That was unconventional.
And that is a scratch. Oh, TK with the scratch of 5. Oh, unfortunate.
Oh, that is
He was
a
right
shame.
there.
That was so
On the
close.
positive, though, he has the understanding, though. He took it easy. That was a steady approach,
The
Yeah, absolutely. Now he's got that. Now he's got his eye in.
the rollout.
Ready for his final
The
round.
rollout was 150 feet, guys. So if he had touchdown just past the line there, would have been really competitive landing. It could have maybe 160 feet or so, and really would have been a competitive score overall with the 72-foot takeoff that he had.
I think that would have been enough to put him in first place.
Oh, for sure.
So he has to do it. It's just that essential thing of competition, putting it all together at the right time. And here we go.
Flight Chops
We've got
getting
Flight
ready.
Chops
So
on the line.
Flight Chop's getting ready. He's getting his Be My tracker going right now. There'll be just a moment before he's ready. Meanwhile, TK is taxiing back up to the line. He'll be ready in just a second as well. We have just a few minutes left in our competition today. We have about 6 minutes left today before we call it for our broadcast. However, if they've already signed up in line, we're going to let them compete and get their scores in so they can get a chance to win some prizes from National STOL.
Yeah, and just as a reminder, we'll be doing this again, same time tomorrow. So if you can't make it today, then tomorrow, get yourself signed up, get in the chair, and do the same as TK right here. Oh, that's a great takeoff. Look at the control. It was a little bit further, but still, only 96 feet. That is clean.
That was a great takeoff. He had about a 1.5 knot headwind, quartering headwind off his right side there. So you saw, dip the wing a little bit. The plane didn't want to quite fly yet, but he was able to control it back into the sky very gracefully and able to do that pretty well.
Yeah, absolutely. That is a man who's flying on the limit of what that plane is capable of.
And if you're at home and you want to watch more action at FS Expo this weekend, we will be live streaming every angle we have all day until the show closes at 7 p.m. today. Again tomorrow from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. You can watch what's going on in the booth, what's going on in the cockpits from our YouTube, our Facebook, National STOL, and see what's going on there.
If you are at home and you want to experience this from the comfort of your home setup, go ahead and join the Discord at nationalstol.com/chat and get certification, and have some fun with us.
Thanks, Amal. And TK1's coming back around now on base now, back to the airport. He should be back in a second. We're getting that Be My tracker set up over Flight Chops. It'll be set up shortly. And that'll be going, and then we'll have him and his crew will be taking off here in just a second. And then once he does it, a couple passes, we'll go ahead and wrap the stream for the day. We have to get ready for our, we have a 3 p.m. workshop at Expo. We're allowing, we're teaching people how to fly a STOL. And so they're going to come out here and do a hour-and-a-half long workshop where we teach people how to fly a STOL, basics of STOL flying, what the rules are. So if you've never competed before in your life, but you want to try it, you want to see what eSTOL is all about, you can come out to our workshops. We have one again tomorrow as well, and see exactly how to fly STOL in practice and really make yourself a better competitor.
It sounds like the real strat then is to come and join in one of those sessions, and then tomorrow get yourself signed up. Once you've and giving all the tips and tricks.
That's what I told people. I'm like, hey, come out, do the workshop, do a 90-minute workshop, learn how to fly, practice as much as you want to, and then come back and actually do your competition and learn from the skills you had used in the practice.
All right, here we go. We've got TK on final. His final chance to put a score on the board. He's going to be trying his hardest not to scratch this time. The takeoff of 96 feet. He's going to try and team that with a nice short landing. He looks nice and slow.
That'll be a healthy scratch from TK, about 110 feet scratch there. One thing I noticed, though, is that his trim is all the way forward and all the way up. It was going to be an issue in trying to control that on short final there. So he lost a little bit early, but that's all right. It's all about learning, all about experience of coming out here and practicing.
Yeah, absolutely. And like we've said before, that is the crux of the competition. It's not just about posting a good takeoff or a good landing. It's about doing a good takeoff and a good landing in the competition. It's what happens on the day that's important.
Guys, let's wrap up here. Don't forget to come on down to the National STOL booth. Come take a look, try out the sims, try out the beautiful MOZA gear, and don't forget to join the Discord as well. nationalstol.com /chat, and get yourself trained up and join eSTOL. Join the fun from the comfort of your home.
Absolutely, and join them down at FlightSimExpo as well. You could sit next to Flight Chops and show him how you can do a STOL takeoff and STOL landing as well.
So guys, we're down to one PC we're going to use now. We have 3 people standing by for it. We have 1 in the seat, and 2 of his crew members are going to fly in that same one here. We're going to let Flight Chops compete on the stream, and then once he's down, we'll go ahead and end the stream for today. We'll be back tomorrow. And if you're in the expo, we have 2 more cockpits. You can come over and try to use the force feedback of our MOZA, use the beam eye tracker, use the rudder, etc., and really have a good time with it. So come on by our booth here over at booth number 121. Look for the big RV and the MOZA banner, and come by and give you a shot at the competing for, or actually just flying on practice, and come back tomorrow and compete with us.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I can see that IV from all the way across the Atlantic. It's a big rig.
So we're getting all fired up here. Getting the Lynn Norden fired up for Flight Chops over here on our PC number 3. And he'll be ready to go in just a second. So we'll be getting here in just a second here. He's on the line now. We have a pretty big crowd here watching Flight Chops take off, getting ready to take off. Of course, we had a park and brake set, so we'll get it all going here in just a second. It happens.
Just a little message from the chat, from the YouTube chat. They are asking, do we have VR headsets too, or just the screens? For us at the moment, it's just the screens from MSI. Though obviously, if you're at home, I compete with a VR headset. I know lots of people do. Yeah, absolutely.
And I mean, you really don't need a VR when you have a beautiful beam eye tracker. I mean, it's kind of like the same thing, you know, less weight, not much weight on your head, and you know.
So we're getting ready to go here in just a moment with Flight Chops. We're just putting him back on the line, and we'll have a takeoff here in just a moment. He has about a 1 knot headwind, which is there's been worse as we've competed in this year, but this will be kind of a challenge.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult. The Lynn Norden does really, because it's quite a light plane, so it does really respond well to winds.
Of course, the eye tracker freaked out him a little bit there. I think he's picking up some people in the booth here, but it was a pretty short takeoff. We're going to go ahead and reset them again, try that again with the eye tracker. Not working.
Yeah, absolutely. That looked like a takeoff of 144, which, considering how crazy the eye tracker went, that's very respectful. Should be an interesting run for our last competitor here today.
Yep. Of course, the eye tracker picking up some people in the booth here. There's a lot of people who are watching, so I'm sure it picked over someone like me or Brown Dog's eyes, and it flung them across the camera there. So we'll go and try it again. A little bit of technology difficulties. That's all right, though. A little part of the learning curve. We're waiting here for the system to be set up here. Should be going in just a second. We have some, so our competition's over on PCs number 1 and 2, but we have people doing to try them out and just get used to the next level racing cockpits, MOZA Flight 6 and MOZA Oaks, with the force feedback, because not everybody has force feedback, so it's something different. And it gives you a lot of instinctive control of the airplane when you can see what it's doing and feel what it's doing.
Yeah, absolutely. I think next weekend I'm going to have an opportunity to try the force feedback sticks for myself. I'm really looking forward to it.
All right, we're about to fire up again for Flight Tops on his first attempt.
Here we go.
It'll be just a moment here. We had to, because of the crash, we have to reset his PC. Won't be a big delay, about a minute or so.
I have to say, it's really nice to be able to see on camera the hustle and bustle at the expo. You know, it's it looks like it's a lot of fun. We've got Brown Dog there helping Flight Chops get himself set up, get ready. And coming from the chat, one of our competitors, Little Black Rain Cloud, or we call him LBR, he is requesting a Red Baron Brown Dog showdown. Maybe that's something we can organise for tomorrow.
I definitely think we can do that. I think we can do that either on camera or off camera. We'll do it. We'll definitely do that. But I can tell you that Brown Dog's been practicing. We finished a show last night, went to dinner, came back, and shortly thereafter he sat down on the PC and didn't move for like 6 hours and flew and flew and flew and flew and flew. And I don't think Red Baron's had the same practice. I don't think he's putting a couple of laps here and there, but really we saw a lot of practice from Brown Dog. He jumped in the Woga. He said, "I'm downloading the Woga," and he installed the Woga from Godfriends and flew their Woga around for probably 5-6 hours, and he really could show you what he did with the airplane. And he was blown away by the performance of the monitor, of the headset, of the force feedback stick. And really impressed by all of that.
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't Brown Dog for making use of that MOZA gear and that next level cockpit. Beautiful gear there. I'll do the same thing.
It's pretty funny. We're the only ones in the show floor last night after 8 p.m. or so, and we were sitting here practicing, make sure everything's working for today, and getting everything tuned up and ready to go.
Yeah, I saw some photos on the Discord of you guys waking up and opening the windows, and then there's a show floor outside of it. Must have been a bit weird.
A little bit weird, but a lot of fun. It's nice to be surrounded by people that want to be here at Expo, that really like flight simulation. I've been walking around a little bit. We have military flight simulators. We have DCS. We have people from those design groups that build those airplanes or make those airplanes in sim. We have train simulator people here. I saw full, I guess not cockpits, but full train simulation setups with the hand controls, the emergency brake, the train brake, so reverser, etc. So if you're a train sim guy, there's a booth or two here for you for that, talking about how you can set up your train simulator at home that way. There's of course force feedback stuff. There's VR headsets. There's full cockpits. There's overhead panels. I mean, there's everything in between, and of course us with the STOL competitions and our cockpits here. But there's a lot going on here at Expo. It's a great show, and really it's been a lot of fun and really good people. And I can't recommend enough. If you're in the St. Paul area and you're thinking, man, I should go to that thing tomorrow or go tonight, and you can drive down here, it's a great show, and I highly recommend coming by.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we're waiting for Flight Chops to get ready. He's started back up again. He's going to taxi back out to the runway here. We'll see how this goes, and hopefully we've eliminated all the technical issues that we have. So I'll let you guys know in just a moment here when he gets ready here. All right, here he goes, guys, on his first takeoff run here, his Flight Chops. So more technical difficulty there. So we have some more technical difficulties on that setup. We're going to keep working on that. With that said, I think we're going to end it for today, guys. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow at 1:15 Central Time. So you can check out our stream there. And also check out our live broadcast. We have our live broadcast is online, the whole show. So if you're wanting to see what's going on in the booth, go on the live broadcast, and you can see every angle we have the whole entire time. With that said, I will throw it over to our Cat for any final words, and Amal, any final words?
Yeah, I mean, a great demonstration of what it's like to just jump in and do what we do. And I really enjoyed watching it today. Amal, final words from you?
Yeah, I want to say thank you for the opportunity for letting me help be the co-host today. Good job to everyone who competed today, who gave it their best and did the best they could. Thank you, Kat, for being alongside me today. Yeah.
Absolutely, and most importantly, more tomorrow.
Thank you both. Hope you had a great time, and I hope you enjoyed watching this show. We're going to keep troubleshooting this issue we have on PC number 3 here. It should be taken off in just a second here. And with that said, we'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right, goodbye.